24 hours have gone by since Raven was thrown from the Delta helicopter during his unit's rendezvous. Fortunately, the captain survived his death plummet by falling through the upper floor skylight of an apartment downtown. The respirator clung to Raven's beak firmly, which filtered out the airborne contaminants that afflicted the residents of Keensight. Uh-oh. Yo, finally, we're in Chapter 3.
This is Raven. Do you copy? Over. Code 11. I say again, Code 11. This is emergency. Shit, the radio's out.
With one disastrous move away from checkmate, an unexpected hand reached out. A forgotten player would make their triumphant return to the game.
I just hope the Major's still alive.
The Major?
Find a way to contact him. Must be alive.
Well, alright, let's fucking go, dude. Yeah, we've played just about everybody in the game. You want to know how many chapters? I'm assuming it's probably 5 chapters, but I honestly don't know. Honestly, I can probably look at the achievements and find out. 5 chapters? Yeah. The first chapter was really short. My guess is that the last chapter is probably really short too.
Hello? Is anybody here? I'm a Hexacore pilot. I was in a crash. Anybody? Hello?
Let's see. So this is a different kind of gun than I had too. Just join randomly. Can you sum up the game in a sentence? Alright, so basically, super ultra elite strike team, response to accident in a lab, discount umbrella situation from Resident Evil, right? Definitely discount umbrella situation. Shit goes really bad, entire city gets infected with zombies. Basically discount RE2.
I can't breathe. It's too much smoke.
How much is this game? I don't know. I think I got it for like $10 on the Steam Summer Sale.
Jesus. What happened here? What a mess.
I think it's normally like 20 bucks or 30 bucks or something.
God. I hope this hasn't afflicted the entire town.
Yeah, you've been asleep for a little while, man. It definitely has. Foreman ID card, huh? Okay. Combine that with an energy drink? Nice. Oh, that must be the foreman. Uh-oh. I'm just kidding. I didn't realize you actually play like this many characters in the game. I actually thought that you played the frickin' Leave guy the entire game. I didn't realize that you play like everybody. What the fuck?
That's not good.
Oh, fuck! Dude, they don't fucking die, man. These bastards know how to run, apparently. Don't trust the system. They're watching. Uh-oh. God damn it, dude.
I used to love this place when I was off duty, especially on Fridays. Man, I could use a drink.
Christ. This is already shaping up to be like the hardest section. Baker, this is Daymare 1998. What's the plot? Basically, imagine Resident Evil 2, but it's an indie game. That's the plot. Probably encrypted file, yeah. I know you guys are super curious about this game, but I don't want to explain the plot of the game 100 times for people that are tuning in later into the stream. I definitely encourage you guys.
To turn this town into a nightmare.
Definitely encourage you guys to, at any point in time that you feel like you would like to, go and watch the first few hours. We're about 4 hours into this. But to avoid me having to explain the game and the plot 1,000 times, it's basically the plot of RE2, except it's made by an indie game studio. Bad pharmaceutical company makes viral monsters, infects city, and you're surviving. Colonel, I hope this message finds you before it's too late. We've just received intel from the Department of Defense. The quarantine operation in I-8 could be more difficult than expected. What you may find yourself facing is not just a population afflicted by a mere contagion, but rather the result of a chemical attack on these United States. According to our latest intel, the citizens of Keensight could turn out to be anything but unarmed, since the effects of the gas are capable of transforming them into lethal killing machines. Attached is all the experimental data we have on the subject. I hope you'll find it useful when you encounter the enemy. Subject's transformation by CSRO3 castor gas will result in 2 unique evolutionary stages, defined as Stage 1 and Stage 2. The main cause of the desired evolutionary effect can be found in the genetic and physical makeup of the subject. Castor is, in fact, designed for military use, and its power of cohesion is rooted in the physical and biological standing of a subject. All this, combined with the aim of selecting specific genes, results in a transformation into deadly, unstoppable bioweapons. In the instance that a subject does not possess the adaptable genes necessary, the gas will cause rapid cellular deterioration. This will turn the subjects into biological abominations that constantly decay, often immobilized in their own collapsing bodies. The Type 7 is unable to infect others because Caster is a chemical weapon, not a viral one. In addition, each stage of infection results in death after 72 hours from 0 hour, the moment when the gas is inhaled, resulting in total cellular meltdown. Stage 1, from 0 to 12 hours. This mutation is complete after just a few minutes of being exposed to Caster. Mental state. Once a human being inhales the gas, an irreversible process of physical deterioration begins, which instantly leads to a state of extreme aggression. Physical state. Partially unaffected humanoid life forms, but the acidic buildup in blood and tissue increases so much that the hair loss and tissue damage occurs. Large black and purple veins appear and accentuate the most venous and arterial regions, while the skin loses its natural pigmentation and turns gray. The eyes become empty and milky. If stage 2 transformation does not occur, the body will still undergo a painfully slow and irreversible deterioration of tissue that leads to the total collapse of the creature within 72 hours. Countermeasures. Being fundamentally human, the infected have all the weaknesses inherent to human beings, brain, heart, etc., even if they're now characterized by an extraordinary physical resistance and resilience to pain. These characteristics, combined with an unmatched speed and ferocity, make them especially dangerous in groups. However, they can be killed with firearms, decapitation, or explosives if fired at or hit with in vital areas. Stage 2, 12 to 24 hours. The mutation of the next stage, defined as the correct form, is accomplished after 12 hours of exposure to Caster gas. In fact, after the first few hours, if necessary genetic and physical requirements are present, the chemical agent starts to heavily rewrite the genes of infected subjects. Mental state. The host has now lost all traces of humanity, while its body, driven only by violent impulses, becomes a weapon that can attack using its bones, which are transformed into sharp cutting tools. They are unable to act with sharp battle techniques, but their strength, resilience, and bloodlust compensate for lack thereof. Physical state. In this stage, the creature becomes entirely acidic. The veins surface over the skin and explode often from the skin. This significantly alters the coloration of the infectee and appearance of its tissue for reasons unknown. There is an anomaly in the subject's body for which the upper limbs are deformed and stretched to such a degree that they're razor sharp while the entire body expands slightly. Countermeasures. It is possible to pinpoint a particular weakness. However, the enhanced physical characteristics make it almost perfect as a bioweapon. The correct form. One single subject is capable of eliminating a whole group of soldiers. The only sure way to take down a stage 2 infectee is by firearms, decapitation, or explosives until it's rendered completely helpless. Wrong type 7. 24 to 48 hours. This mutation occurs 24 hours after exposure to Caster and 12 hours after stage 2. In some cases, after the first 12 hours, the chemical agent causes further genetic anomalies in the correct form, which further increases the acidity to such the extent that it becomes harmful to the subject itself. Mental state. Lacking all reasoning and instinct, fueled only by aggression, the subject becomes a weapon capable of expelling deadly acid via contact or spitting from the mouth. It is also able to attack using its razor-sharp talons, so it's extremely dangerous. Physical state. During the transformation, the acid generated by the body causes the entire outer layer to dissolve, which creates skin overlaps with the possibility of blisters filled with acid. Large areas of the muscular system are exposed, while a notable change of the upper limbs takes place. Hands and arms elongate unnaturally or melt away completely, leaving bones exposed. In this stage, the subject's movement as an upper-lower quadrant will become restricted, literally fused together with the rest of the body due to the melting of the tissue. Even in some cases, the subjects still fire acid from a distance. Countermeasures. The greater the transformation, the more difficult it becomes to dispose of. It's an unpredictable OBE, operative biological experiment. In one instance, the wrong type 7 was doused with water, causes its acidic body to become even more corrosive, which led to the complete destruction of the creature. Irregular stage, Tindarius. More than a single creature, it's an amalgamation of 2 or more beings that form a real heap of melted biological matter. It can occur 72 hours after the 0 hour, but only when all the infectees in the area start to break down, tangling themselves upon themselves or with one another. Being a combination of several beings, it does not possess a unique behavior and intellect. The real danger lies with it getting too close to the amalgamation and risking exposure to acids and fumes that are toxic. Of particular danger are the acidic blisters that appear in barely visible areas or wrong forms that can detach from the main body and attack while camouflaged by the rest of the mass. Tendarios have never been analyzed nor studied in detail. The one attempt to observe it ended in a disaster, and the subject was immediately disposed of after causing extensive damage to the North Red One Aegis facility on Northfall Islands, making it impractical for years. The greater the amalgamation, the more difficult it is to destroy. In the only case we've identified, the use of a lot of water led to a unique chemical reaction that caused its complete and instantaneous disintegration. Good Lord, this is dense. This file needs to be broken up into like 5 different files and scattered off throughout the entire game, because I guarantee you these are the enemies we're going to see for the rest of the game, and that's a fucking lot to read all at once. Also, I'm getting fucking ambushed really fast. I'm gonna get overwhelmed. I think this section you're not supposed to like try to kill everything. I think you're supposed to run away and try to figure out what to do. There's got to be a door or something here where I can egress.
Oh, crap.
Oh, crap. God damn, dude. Can't fucking hit to save my life. I gotta figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to go. This way? Covering her face. Refers to the string of disappearances in the Vermilion Forest. Wasn't there stairs or something up here? Road closed. Okay. Alright, good to know. The city's bigger than I thought. I figured it was like a small town vibe. I don't think it's a small town. I mean, I'd say it's probably not metropolitan either, but it's got to be somewhere in the middle. Like Toledo size, maybe? Tell you what, I'm liking the cityscape, though.
Can't remember the last time I saw this court so empty. The kids used to practice out here religiously. Get me a line around would be nice.
Oh boy. Got a little arcade over here. Ah, juice box. Ah, shit. Would kill for an energy drink right now. I've kind of been having a craving for a monster lately. I haven't had a monster in so long. Yeah, don't touch that. Uh-oh, guys, this is where Mr. X came from. Nemesis. He's here, or, Nemi Boy's over here. He's around here somewhere. I don't know. Nemi Boy, Mr. X, somebody. Guys, this looks almost exactly like Kendo's gun shop. Almost looks exactly like it. Look at this.
Joe, you were a good friend. I wish I could have.
Except in Kendo's gun shop, the door is right here.
I should take this with me.
I reckon. And also, there's a shotgun in here. Like, also, I think he said Joe. Robert Kendo's brother's name is Joe. Oh, that's funny. Dude, the tie-ins. It's tough for me to write anything down, especially when I know it's the last thing I'll ever write. In truth, I don't have much to say, nor any family to leave this to. My life has been filled with a single purpose, a great passion for firearms. It allowed me to build an empire, and I want to share that passion with anyone who reads this. 30 long years have passed since my partner, Robert Dillon, and I opened our first shop in town. Then a second, third, and many more. In short, D&D Firearms has been a symbol of reliability and perfection. I found myself getting to know every hunter, fisherman, and gun enthusiast in keen sight, and it's made me very happy. If it's got a trigger, you can get one here. That's been our motto since the day we opened our first tiny shop on Hudson Street. How much I miss those days. Every gun was like a child of mine. Yes, guns. I always thought a loaded gun will solve any problem, but nowadays I'm not too sure. Today I gave them all away to citizens who came here begging for protection from those creepy as hell monsters. Only later did I realize that the damn things are really just the customers I've been serving for the past 30 years. I've been shut in here for hours now, trying like hell to avoid them, yet they still torment me. I can hear them even now, outside the shop and inside my head. I just want to hear them to stop screaming and to leave me the fuck alone. My last prayers go to you and your family, Rob. I'll leave our sign on for one more day, a beacon of hope to those still seeking a safe place to hide. And for anyone who finds this note, I leave my shotgun to you. As usual, D&D is open for business. As for me, I'm done pulling the trigger. I won't take any more lives, not even my own. I'd much rather be fishing up at Bear River anyhow. Farewell, Joe Dutch. Dutch and Dillon Firearms. Yo, fam. The fan service is real. Look at the design, too. So they've got the door that leads out to the street. And it looks like even the way the street is set up, it's kind of like the shop is sort of in an alley that goes down. Like, they put a lot of attention to detail in this to make it look like RE2. Yeah, red room on the board. But like, this is the Kendo gun shop. Like, I can almost guarantee you when they made this game, they like, because obviously this is this, like, these guys were working on a fan remake of RE2, and I am willing to bet you that this was what they had built out for Kendo's gun shop in RE2, and they put it in this game. But look, even the outside, like, this is the RE2 alleyway that leads you up to the entrance of the gun shop where Leon walks in. Or Claire. Technically Claire in the canon scenario. Red equals turn off. Yeah, Gary, huge homage to RE2. Oh, yeah, they would have already had a lot of this shit done, considering that they were pretty far into development before Capcom shut it down. I'm sure that the court and everything down there, too, is probably part of the RE2 assets that they had, too. Like, I guarantee you that almost all of the assets in this were assets that were already intended to be used for RE2. They probably didn't even have to do much in the way of, like, new asset creation. From a standpoint of, like... From a standpoint of, like, you know, having to get new models and shit done. Mental drops. So there's a thing in here. Can I actually run back here? I can, but there's nothing here. Let's see here. Oh, there's a file here I would have missed. Application for new quantity of M88 pills. Sedative has proven successful in regulating sleep and wakefulness. Anxiety, paranoia, and symptoms specific to Daymare syndrome. M88, that's like horse tranquilizers or something. That's some heavy duty shit. Maybe fucking elephant tranquilizers. Love how they're just keeping experiments right across the street from the fucking gun shop. Kuronosu Enterprise is a powerful Japanese pharmaceutical giant that produces more than 50% of the world's drugs. Founded by individuals suspected of having connections to infamous wartime Unit 74. Dude, the cityscape is so fucking gorgeous in this game. I would say that the level design, honestly... Maybe with the exception of the lab at the beginning of the game, the level design is so good. Like, I love the fact that this is so heavily inspired by Raccoon City. Like, it almost feels like you're walking around in Raccoon City, and that's kind of because of, like, just how much love went into this team and trying to... This zombie actually turned me around, which is kind of annoying. How much love went into, like, what would have been the fan remake that ended up getting translated into this game. There's probably an achievement for grabbing all of the encrypted files. Uh-oh. Christ. So this isn't actually a spot where I can progress. This is just a dead end. There's got to be something I missed over here. Snake Plissken escaped from here. Yo, escape from New York, anybody? Alright, well, we've checked that, so at this point I'd say it's safe to head this way. Oh, fuck, dude. Shit. Oh, ow. Ow. Jesus Christ. I'm in rough shape. Health fluid and stamina fluid, huh? Try to see if maybe I can create enough distance between me and him that he won't re-aggro. If he comes back, we'll deal with it, but hopeful that I've lured him far enough away that he won't figure out where I'm at. Let's see. An old map of Keen Site with a highlighted section initially called Fort Vermilion. Fell in love with the city since he first laid the first stone till the moment he handed it over to his successors. We celebrate for the reasons that a rich vein of gold was discovered by our ancestors in a riverbed to the west. Gold West. Our passionate wildlife hunters in the north have made us the finest merchants of hides and skins in the state. The sweet, sweet cider of our big, juicy apples is produced and collected from the rich crops. I'm like having a real hard time reading today. Rich crops east of the city. A wealth of tourism and trade due to shopping routes of ferry in the south. Spirit will echo through eternity in this valley, which has always served as the heart of our community. All right. So we have gold to the west, hunters to the north, apples to the east, ferry to the south. All right. Bear River. Plaque on the Bear River path. Spans across the state. All right, so we have Bear River. Deer, the animal of the town who inhabit the surrounding woods. All right, so hunters to the north, probably. Right? Keen Site, 1863, Fort Vermilion. Actually, these are just all directions here. I guess we just need to know which way is north. All right, wait. So Fort Vermilion is north. So that's hunters. All right, so hunting. Okay. We have south is the ferry. West is, all right, so gold to the west, apples to the east, and ferry to the south. Keen Sight. Okay, Fort Vermilion is north. So that would mean that west is here. This would be gold. Okay, south would be the ferry. Shipping. I think technically it's shipping, but it could be something else. This is apples. Hello? Hey! We did it. Deployment of northern troops. Colonel Spencer Crackhorn, dude. Crackhorn. I must have completely missed where the hell I'm supposed to go. It said solve the fountain puzzle. Something opened. No idea what it was. Oh, it's right here. The sewers. I'm getting out of here and heading to the sewer. Can you meet me there? Crash site is long and hazardous. After surviving the horrors of downtown Keen Site, Raven knows his best way out and last hope for finding the major lies in a dense network of maze-like tunnels. Yet, the captain can only pray that the underground is not crawling with the same ungodly monsters that plague the streets above. This is gonna get real fucking confusing, dude. Gotta love RE inspired games, getting you nice and lost. They want to get you good and lost first before they they want you very good and very lost.
Oh, God. That has to be the worst thing I've ever smelled. Should
Yeah.
have something to clean my damn nose.
Yeah. Oh. Company documents. Additive, stamina fluid, and vending machine. Hey! Small amount of stamina. I haven't really been using those, honestly. Fuck these fucking guys, man. Fuck, this is gonna be annoying. Having to navigate through this shit. I'm not even gonna explore these sewers. As soon as I figure out how to get the fuck out of here, I'm gone. Soon as I figure it out, man, I'm fucking gone, dude. Shit, dude. Oh, it doesn't work, man. Gross. 50 A&E, huh? Nice, nice. Oh, look, it's RE3 Remake, yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ! Fuck, I'm dead, dude. Oh boy. Alright, checkpoint's really close. Let's go this way. Oh! Get him, dude. It's closed. Dude, I'm gonna get lost here so fucking fast, man. Ah! He's coming. Something is blocking the gate. Dude, this guy does not fucking give up. Jesus Christ. Uh-oh.
You're an ugly son of a bitch.
Give me a second here. Oh, this fucker's still up. God damn it, dude. The fucking reloading in this shit is annoying. Well, I can't even do a slow reload because of the fact that I don't have a spare magazine. Yeah, because they just keep refrigerators down in the sewers. Yeah, it's a thing. God, this is gonna get so annoying. Need to get a battery. Yeah, I'm gonna get fucking lost here. This sucks. Goddamn pipes are over 50 years old, but nobody seems to give a damn about it. It's like they're waiting for an accident to happen, just like the one we had here last week. Maybe it's more convenient for them to start repairing things after the fact to keep workers trapped underground, because otherwise they'd have to shut the city's drinking water off, and that's not something they want to do. The important thing now is solving the problem and getting the system back on track. Joint 19 fell apart again, and I'm not surprised because we've been using spit and gum to try to keep it together for years. Problem is we can't lower the water pressure before a ton of water flows into the underground levels, flooding several areas. It takes days to pump the water out, with 20-hour shifts for each team, yet we're still expected to complete our daily tasks as well. Make matters worse, I'm afraid that the drainage system is going to get fried due to overuse. So much so that I've put in the order for new circuit boards for the 3 main tanks, which seem to be burning out really quickly. Even when one of these tanks goes offline, the whole system goes with it. I'm starting to think that nothing in this fucking hole works properly. Better hurry and get the system back online before everyone quits and the company blames me for another one of their mistakes. So I need a battery for this wing. I think this is the right way. I don't know. I think this way is one that I haven't gone yet. Man, can you please stop fucking putting zombies right behind the fucking corners? Oh, candy. Thank God. What's this here? Lower levels of the sewer. Alright, what do we got over here? It's closed. Alright, so it's got to be that gate that I found then. It's got to be, right? Yes. Everything is still flooded. Well, guess what? Your boy has got the battery. You fucking boy, though. We got the battery. We're gonna go out there. We're gonna get the job done. As usual. So we gotta pump out the water, it sounds like. Come on. Tank 1, tank 2, tank 3. Alright, everything's all sorts of fucked. Oh boy, yeah. Yeah, this is all kinds of fucked, buddy. Hey, this puzzle looks familiar. Shit's right out of RE2R, fam. Right out of fucking RE2R, dude. Oh, wow, this one's way bigger. Okay. Let's see here. God, this puzzle is fucking tedious. Holy shit, dude. Oh, man. Dude, this is like a much more extravagant version of the fucking way that puzzle works in RE2 Remake. Where you have to get the power going and whatnot. Yeah, pump all that shit out of there. Alright, so the elevator's gonna open up the lower levels. A juice box. Yes. Guys, I really want a monster. Guys, I'm about to run to the store real quick. Guys, we have a store. You know what I'm super pumped about my new house, guys? And I know it's like, I've lived in this house now for like 6 months. I don't even know if I have a fucking hacking cable. I do. But we have like a little convenience shop that's literally right at the end of the street. It's so nice. Hijacker. Oh, it's very hard, huh? That didn't seem that hard, dude. I haven't found the fucking lightning hawk yet equivalent, so... Yeah, we got the Chiefs, dude. Here comes the bragging, guys. Ban his ass. Get him. Get him. My bet is I'm gonna have to pull this battery. How am I doing on health? 60. Ooh. Things are looking grim, chat. Things are looking a little grim here, dude. We'll use that. Yeah, we gotta take the battery, and then it was this way, and back through that room that I opened up with the key. I can take. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Nah, I'll get myself a monster here in a little bit. We got work to do, chat. We got work to do. We can't be skimping out on the mission here to go grab a fucking monster, dude. Wait. It says there's no power. There was another spot that was underwater that I honestly, I think it was over here. It was like in a... There was a spot where I went, and I remember it being in like an alcove of some sort. Maybe it's back in here, I don't remember. But it was flooded, and I couldn't go down there. And I think it was over here. Yeah, it's right here. How's Daymare? I really like it, PlayStation. The combat's a bit janky, but otherwise I think it's really cool. I'm glad my instincts are serving me well with this game. Alright, another item box, which honestly I probably should make a deposit. Should make a few deposits for that matter. I can add... Oh, shit. I didn't mean to back out. I meant to get that. I don't even have that fucking 50 A&E shit yet, but... Wait, really? You can combine that with the battery, or am I just crazy? No, you can't. There we go. Made a little heal action there. Okay. Could it be possible that after all these years, there are still people who can't be bought? Evidently, yes, so long as these idiot heroes from Washington keep barging in and disrupting our work. How an upstanding citizen from the National Department of Water Safety has the audacity to stick his big fat nose into our business is beyond me. Lately, far too many of these dickless desk jockeys have been snooping about and putting our operation at risk. But I don't have a huge problem with that, personally. What happens in the sewers stays in the sewers, right? As usual, I handled it myself. After our esteemed guest finished his little report, I made sure it was the last one he ever wrote. His next inspection will be from the inside of an oil drum at the bottom of the drain, while my men and I make some careful amendments to his findings and fax it to the hospital and responsible authorities. So that's who that dude was that was in the barrel. It's this fucking inspector guy. So that's one less headache to worry about, even if management doesn't understand that this remedy is no remedy at all. Sooner or later, a headache will arise that can't be fixed with an oil drum. Bishop L. Henriksen, supervisor of Keen Site's water system. Below is the unamended report that is to be filed as classified and shall never be released to the public. Let's see. Basically, it's saying the samples gathered and tested on the spot. I can attest that the harmful elements of unknown nature and tampering of filtration have been found. I therefore authorize the immediate closure of the treatment plant pending further inspection by a qualified team. Also authorize that the population be prohibited from consuming the drinking water until the inspection can be carried out. I will send a copy of this to the head office and blah, 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 blah. Alert everybody and make sure that everybody goes to jail. Cool. Well, made sure that that guy didn't file the report. They fucking killed him, man. They murdered him. Cold blood. Alright, I got a hacking cable. Yo, we did it. Yo, let's see the fucking loot, dude. Some hollow point. Very nice, very nice. Okay, I see how it is. It's closed. Alright, well that's obviously not an option. But I don't understand because I would have thought... Do I have any of those mental stimulants? I do not. I mean, I can just use it raw, I guess. But I feel like this area might just be an optional area. Because up here, this is just closed. There's nothing here. You can't shoot the locks off. And this hack doesn't take you anywhere. All the hacks are optional anyway. Okay. I don't remember there being any other areas that were flooded, though. There's gotta be more. I didn't explore this whole sewer section, so I'm gonna have to fucking backtrack, dude. Because I reckon there's probably another flooded area here that I missed. Alright, I'll go this way for starters. Yeah, this is that fucking inspector dude right there, dude. He got fucking wrecked, man. Alright. Well, I don't remember. I recall being chased by a fuckboy and saying, you know what, screw that. And then making the executive decision to fucking bail, alright, while he was chasing me. But all the enemies in here have now despawned, thank God. And I'm starting to think that maybe, just maybe, I missed something back here that was important. Invisibility is a horrible superpower. You're imperceptible to the human eye, but people can still smell and hear you. I mean, that is true. That is very true. I'm gonna put the upgraded rounds. Just when I thought things were progressing nicely, this shit happens, man. Here's what I know, alright? I know that the entrance to the sewer is very close to here. And in fact, I think it's actually over here. And I didn't really give this area a thorough search. So I'm going to kind of, now that there's no enemies in my way, I'm going to sort of research this area. I want to make sure, though, I didn't even check this room when I came in. I just, like, ran past it like it wasn't a big deal. And, you know, there's obviously stuff in here. You'd be damned to hell, Doug McReady. If I wanted to spend the rest of my life alone, I would have married a night watchman or doctor or firefighter. But no, I just had to get hitched to a fucking loser. You're fucking nobody. Sewage worker. Aren't you and your boyfriends really so pathetic you can't fix a leaky pipe? You haven't been home in a week, opting instead to parade around in that stinky hole. I bet the kids can't even remember your face. Father of the Year material is what you are. I bet I could convince them that the plumber's their real dad. Maybe I should call him up and have him fix some of my plumbing. Wouldn't be surprised one bit that you've been living it up with some little skank hoe. You'd be wise to borrow the money from one of your stupid friends and get your ass home right now, or else you can stay in that fucking dungeon. Better yet, maybe you'll find a giant crocodile down there that actually wants a piece of your fat ass. With love, somebody that I used to know. Annette Birkin. I mean, Annette. Yo, the fan service is fucking hilarious in this game. It's so funny. Alright, so this is the way I came down. You're a fucking loser. You're never gonna amount to anything. Not seeing anything different about these areas. Let's go this way. It's close. Just kidding. Let's go this way. Item box. Don't need it. I think this is just one giant fucking dead end. Oh, at least there's ammo here. At the very least, there's some dog-am bullets. Hey, buddy. Yo, haul ass, my dude. Ooh, more bullets. Well, we're finding plenty of ammunition. Not gonna complain about that. Ladder's fucking useless. So this, obviously, nothing we can do there. This is where that fucking pit was, but there was nothing else besides dude in a barrel. Fucking sitting there decomposing. There's a locked door on that side, which means that this is the way forward. But that's closed. Therefore, not an option. That was the one area I went to that was flooded, but we went back there and there was nothing there. And this was just the panel which unlocked this door in the first place. So I've got to be missing something over here. I've got to be. Gotta be missing something. Let's go left. It says there's no power. Oh yeah, this went back pretty far. I'll come back to this in a second because I want to look for. That's the way I came from, right? Which means maybe this side. No, I don't think this area was flooded. I think I went here before. It's closed. Okay. Just a bunch of fucking empty hallways, buddy. Alright, let's go back this way and fucking see. It said there's no power. We pumped out the shit, so it means... Hello? How the fuck did you get here?
You gotta be kidding.
Model of a shuttle.
The Aurora Project. If it had not been for that fucking thing, I wouldn't be stuck down here trying to escape from these goddamn monsters.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bullshit. So that's where the battery was. I have the battery, but I'm thinking I had assumed that I needed to get the fucking battery in there, but let's go back down here and just take a look. Maybe there's something I missed. Let's see. Because I got that scene where it fucking drained the water and then it revealed to me that the water had been drained. I went down there. There was fucking nothing there, dude. I wonder if maybe I wasn't supposed to pull that battery. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't supposed to. It's the only thing I can think of at this point that I've missed. Maybe I'm supposed to leave this battery in here. I would have thought, though, that this terminal would have been for just this elevator, but maybe I'm wrong. Alright, let's see. Oh. I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't even see that fucking terminal there, dude. I didn't even see it was right next to the elevator because I was too busy looking at the elevator itself. God damn it, I'm fucking stupid. Here, I've been stuck for 25 fucking minutes. because I just blatantly wasn't paying attention. It happens. It happens in these kinds of games, dude. It fucking happens, dude. Ding. Now, can we please fucking leave this shit?
Yeah, looks like it's been an exceptionally safe and accident-free environment. Well, until today.
Until today. Yes, the man's got jokes. Archive of several programs that test different types of BC weapons made by Hexcore Biogenetics on Keensight's population. Most are wet and difficult to read. 1952. Part of the Truman Project. Experiments are conducted during the later stages of pregnancy in the maternity ward of Sacred Heart Hospital through controlled infection of a biological nerve agent. The experiment did not lead to any progress for the selected subjects, but the children of these non-consenting guinea pigs unexpectedly fostered a new study called Daymare syndrome. Status closed. Began new experiments on subjects affected by Daymare syndrome. 1953. A joint experiment between the U.S. Army, Navy, and CIA in which tens of thousands of individuals were exposed to anaerobic bacteria spread via the air. On Keensight testing grounds, similar experiment was carried out using a variant of contamination via drinking water. Status in progress. Infected subjects placed under close guard. Overview. The same year, the CIA officially launched MK Ultra, a program of experiments aimed to test new drugs and biological agents for the purpose of mind control and behavioral engineering. The agents and techniques that were used are illegal and tested on non-consenting human guinea pigs. Status closed. Notes, new experiments started later on. 1960, activation of the classified Project Shad. Navy jets took flight from a remote Pacific atoll and sprayed a 100-mile-long aerosol cloud over 5 tugboats. Within just a few days, they became seriously ill and showed signs of epidermal deterioration, as well as damage to the respiratory tract. In progress. Some of the subjects have been transferred to the Hexcore facility in Keensight for further analysis. 1970, after research was carried out at the Hexcore laboratories in Keensight and Fort Detrick, the CIA and DoD officially announced MK Naomi, a successor to the MK Ultra project. It is established with the express purpose of monitoring and testing BC weapons on a human population. Status in progress. Notes to be merged with Truman Project. The rest of this is destroyed by water. I mean, you fucking know they've been doing some shit, man. You fucking know, dude. Something ripped this door open. Uh-oh. I don't like this at all, man. Yo, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm not wasting any time. I'm leaving, man. Why does it feel like I'm just going backwards the same way I came? Definitely feels that way. Jesus. After escaping from the darkness of the underground water system, Raven emerges on the outskirts of town. From here, his journey to the crash site should be much easier, even if it means finding the Major's lifeless body among the wreckage, or if he somehow survived the horror. The truth is not far out there. Raven, you're like the one dude that the Major actually doesn't want to fucking kill, probably. Maybe not. I don't know. It depends on the mental state, you know? Oh, this is the fucking payload from the chopper. That's what this is. I was wondering what these capsules were, and I just finally pieced it together. Shit's still burning, man. Take a look at this. Alright, we're good. We're good, man. Shit, man. Your boy, whatever his fucking name was, Crane, I think. Hell is it? Yeah, Agent Crane. HDR2, the Golden Fleece. Antiviral used exclusively to stem and eliminate replication of Pollux infected cells in subjects who do not present a prolonged infection. In the case of prolonged infection, in fact, only 36 hours is enough. Intracellular fusion is such that the process becomes irreversible. Composition: composed of mostly concentrated doses of hormones mixed with the serum extracted from the hybrid jellyfish of the North Fall Islands. Conceptually, the high dose of hormones goes to anesthetize, I don't know how to fucking say that, the cells affected by the virus, making them passive and blocking their replication, while the regenerative capacity deriving from jellyfish is used with a process whereby infected cells are themselves victims of regeneration and are therefore regenerate until are healthy. Okay. Yo, Crane, I'm sorry, dude. Crane got fucking wrecked, bro. Alright. Mental fluid. That isn't as famous as Chris, Leon, Joe, Westward, Ada. Yeah, I would agree with Gary. I would say Rebecca. Oh shit. Oh, you get stuff in exchange for the fucking tags? Oh, I didn't even realize that. Alright, hold on a second. Jesus. Damn, I fully expected. Fully expected that there would be, more to it than just this one thing. Oh, there's something right here. Hold on. It's like a fuse box or something. Rebecca's RE0 only. Yeah. It's the only game where she's like one of the main characters. Oh. A gas station. Looks like we're kind of on the outside edge of town right now. Oh shit. There is a bash. I didn't realize that. Don't have the security card. Alright, who's got the fucking security card? Who's holding out on me? Is it you? Maybe it was back down this way? I actually don't know. It's like maybe the junkyard. Yeah. It's down here. I'm just glad we're out of the fucking sewers, man. Ah! Need security card. Alright, we got some fruit snacks or whatever the fuck, Monster Energy, whatever you want to call it. Got an energy bar. But no security card. Jesus Christ, he's got an axe through his back. August 20th, 1998, early afternoon. Although we were trained physically and mentally to handle these extreme situations, no one can truly be prepared for a nightmare like this. When my department got alerted last night, I only had a few minutes to suit up and truck out to a small town in the middle of nowhere. I could tell it was no ordinary mission by our supervisor's stunned look, but When is it ever when our anti-terror countermeasure unit is deployed? That being said, I never imagined something like this. When we arrived at dawn after what seemed like an endless journey of mountain woods, and we were immediately attacked by a group of crazies before we even had time to establish a perimeter around the gas station. We put them down like dogs and they attacked us, injuring some of my teammates. Orders are to patrol the road into town and quarantine the entire area, so it's easy to guess that some kind of disease must have gotten out. Once the barricades were in place, we threw the bodies in a pile and burned them while the medics set up some kind of makeshift ER to try and save the injured infected subjects for their little science project. Despite all hell breaking loose, it's calm now, which ain't so bad because I now have time to make a note about what happened here. I feel surprisingly well. Evening. Looks like the next few hours will be the last for this town and its helpless inhabitants. Maybe even ours. I heard Lieutenant Ford on the radio with command over at the dam. Seems we've been celebrating our victory a little too soon, as the infected are tearing apart our men on the streets. Now we've lost communications with all units, and according to our latest comm, a horde of infected are making their way here. General McClintock has decided to proceed with the clean slate protocol and burn the whole place down along with everything in it. We've been instructed to hold our positions and halt the impending attack until further orders are given. We're supposed to shoot to kill regardless of who it is, infected or not infected, because they could be carriers of this fucked up disease. I don't know. I don't like the idea of gunning down innocent people. Just like I didn't like the look of my supervisor. From the start, we've only been given as little intel as necessary about what's really going on here, but it's getting late now. There's nothing more to do but restrict access into town, keep these monsters at bay, and pray to God Almighty that we live to see another sunrise. There's the security card. Ah, shit! These guys come out of nowhere. Alright, back up the path. Some ammo over here, might as well take it. Yeah, Gary, I mean, Zero story-wise is kind of fucking weird. I mean, the story is fine, but the actual stitching together of how Rebecca ends up at the mansion is pretty bad. I love how we're like headed to the crash site, but like we're so far away from where the stuff and plot is actually happening. I feel like we're actually moving away from where we need to go. Like this is just a giant fucking waste of time coming out here. But then again, Raven doesn't know that, so.
What the fuck are you supposed to be? Fucking hell!
What the fuck are you supposed to be? Oh, fuck. I'm dead, dude. I'm fucking dead, dude. I'm assuming there's a checkpoint, like, right here. Yep. me see. Do I have the stuff? Alright, we're okay. These guys have a lot of health from the looks of it. What the fuck are you supposed to be? God, these guys have a fuckload of health. Got him.
Christ. Yes. Hater, please don't be here. Thank God. Looks like he made it out after all. Where'd he go?
Where'd he go? Alright, hang on. Gotta heal up. There's an item over there, apparently. By a twist of fate, Raven somehow managed to defeat the deadly new menace that attacked him at the crash site. He let out a sigh of relief of not finding Sandman's body among the debris, yet there are still no signs of where he could have gone. Only thing that remains to do now is to head for the headquarters at the core of the Lair Dam and try to find a new way to establish direct comm with the Major. Well, it looks like HQ got fucked. I mean, we can thank Liev for fucking causing this goddamn outbreak. Password. I don't know what the fucking password is, dude. 69? I don't know. Maybe I've got a file on my drive or something that tells me what my password is. 91455. Word. Ada? Yeah, password's definitely Ada. Oh, shit! Jesus Christ. I never even found the fucking Magnum either. Ah, shit. I always do that. I reckon we're close to the end of this chapter. Ow. I need to find me a fucking item box, man. Oh, was that candy? Yes. Whoops. I mean, obviously, I didn't just come here for fucking candy. You know what I mean? Where's this Magnum, dude? I haven't even found the goddamn Magnum yet. They've been giving me a shitload of ammo, but I don't have no goddamn Magnum. I must have missed it earlier in the run, but I don't know where it is. What do we got? What do we got? Don't know what the combo for that is yet. Sure we'll find it soon. I'm sure we'll find the combo soon. Good. I did not mean to fucking do that. Yeah, you ugly son of a bitch, dude. Oh. So there's an elevator. Can't access that staircase. Maybe this elevator is what gets me into that staircase, though, is what I'm thinking. Lair Dam Research Facility. What? That's the elevator that I took to get up here. Emergency. Emergency. Alright, after just a few steps beyond the threshold of Lair Dam, Raven sees that nobody is safe from the deadly infection. Not even Hexacor's own battle-hardened soldiers at headquarters. Neither the army nor the company's secret operatives have found a way to combat the infection, much less the creatures born from it. Even now, the sure signs of a monstrous run-in make for a bleak and gruesome scene of war. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen? Even HQ got wrecked, man. Hello? Is anybody here? Nobody on the shitter. Oh, fuck. Yo, I'm sorry, Michelle. I'm sorry. That was Michelle. She was my coworker. Need to get back to communication before going up. All right, all right. I'm sorry, Michelle. Server room, but no sign of comms coming back up here. Let's go up the stairs. That looks like HQ. Here we go.
Major, do you read me? Can you hear me? Major! Damn it. Is this thing even working? Come on. Sandman, you there? Do you read me?
Raven, you're alive.
same for you. When I found Crane's body in the wreckage, I thought for sure.
Crane's body. You found his remains?
Yes, sir. Near the crash site. I gathered as many samples as I could to use against Lee when this gets back to command.
Make damn sure those samples are still intact. And wait my arrival.
Oh shit.
Shouldn't take too long to wrap this up. And whatever you do, do not trust anyone you do not know. I'm afraid that Lee isn't the only backstabbing son of a bitch who worked here. I'll see you at the dam.
Understood. But hang on a second, Major. We can't just waltz through the front door. It's totally fucked. And even if we got through, those freaks are still parading around inside. I did find another chopper we could use. I think we should just rendezvous on the rooftop and get the hell out of here before it's too late.
Roger, kid. We'll rendezvous at the copter pad then.
Alright, I'm curious to see what happens here.
We're gonna get through this together. Over now.
Sandman's obviously infected and super not fucking happy. Right? After finding his way out of the deadly labyrinth, Samuel continues his relentless pursuit of Sandman, blinded by his rage and lust for revenge. But on the streets of Keensight, he will soon discover that the real nightmare is far worse than anything he previously imagined. Chapter 4.
I'll see you at the dam. Understood. But hang on a second, Major. We can't just waltz through the front door. It's totally fucked. And even if we got through, those freaks are still parading around inside. I did find another chopper we could use. I think we should just rendezvous on the rooftop and get the hell out of here before it's too late. Roger, kid. We'll rendezvous at the copter pad then. I'm on my way. Don't be late. We're gonna get through this together. Over now.
Really would have been nice to have this fucking flashlight before. Nope. Goodbye. Last wash, 9 p.m. Fuck. Totally did not mean to do that. Does my health reset, or what am I looking at? I'm at 86. Okay. Oh, that's funny. Half-Life reference. Full Life 3. Oh, that's funny. Yo, rip, no Half-Life 3, dude. I mean, maybe someday. Wait, hold on a second. My ammo here. Whatever. My treasure, I've been waiting all night hoping that you'd come back. When I lost you in the crowd under all that chaos, I assumed you'd head to our laundry. Now, though, I can't wait any longer. When all of this started, I'm sure Vince was at the arcade, like he always is. It's not far. I think I can do this. I'm sure he escaped somehow. I just have to find him and get him to safety. I leave you this note in case you show up here in the meantime. I'm hoping that we'll all be together soon, darling. Your George. I don't think... Let's see here. I don't think I have the combination for this yet. Maybe I will, though. This door is from earlier part, so we're actually in a part of the game that we played through as Raven earlier. thought this area looked pretty familiar. I'm gonna see, am I just gonna be like fucking retracing my step, or like the steps that, oh Jesus! Ah, the illusionary ones. Please don't tell me I have to go to the sewers. God damn it, dude. Oh no, never mind. Thank God. Okay. I really didn't want to go to the sewers, guys. We just got done there. I don't want to go through that all again, man. This, oh. This is not an illusionary one. Alright, let's take a look here. Should be good. My shotgun is empty, but some more hollow point. All right, I guess let's head this way since it seems like the only logical choice. Maybe with the right key. Well, let's go find that goddamn key. Ah! That one's real! Some of them are real, and some of them are not. All right, here we go. So this area's evolved a little. Warehouse key. What a nice looking typewriter. Oh! Nice. Hey, telekinesis, it's going well. How are you? Shit. Getting some RE3 vibes in this warehouse, guys. Trying to figure out what's for dinner. I'm gonna be having to figure that out here soon too. Okay, we got another encrypted file. Oh, I forgot this is like a quick inventory thing. Let's see here. Can't really do any. Oh, hello. Can't really do any inventory management from there, though. Can't reload an empty magazine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, man. before I go in here. I'm like getting all loaded up, man. Here we go. Revolver caliber 44 ammo box, $49. Thank you for your purchase. Something scribbled on the back, 222. 222, huh? It's not worth it. I'm not gonna go back. That 222 is probably for that fucking lock that was way the fuck back there.
I don't believe what I see. I grew up in this neighborhood.
Okay, so let's see. God, they fucking do that all the time. Figured that they'd probably have some sort of thing in here for me, but it doesn't look like that's the case. I mean, there's items here, but it's not. Yo, give me that Magnum, dude. That's collapsed. That's not. Oh, there's a hidden door. Maybe over here. There we go. There we go. Fucking hollow points, dude. Alright, so presumably I need to go this way. Just no need to get up. Just stay there. Hang out. It's cool. That doesn't look comfortable. Sheesh. Yeah, there are so many references in this game. Lots and lots of Easter eggs. Tons of them for, like, obviously, like, Resident Evil. Like, 100%. But also, Metal Gear Solid and just fucking shitloads of other games. A bunch of these are fake. I'm basically just backtracking through all of this shit that I went through as Raven. He's gonna be like, no way, this was my apartment. I'm calling it. I'm calling. He's gonna be like, no way, this is where I live. Obviously, that's not the case because he lives outside of town. But he's gonna be like, oh, this is the house where my mom raised me, or whatever. Honestly, I probably shouldn't move too quickly through this, but keep going. Inventory is full. Well, we're gonna have to do something about that, aren't we? Sakamura's key. Like, that shit is so annoying when that happens. It's such bullshit, dude. So annoying. Oh, you've gotta be kidding me. Okay. We're alright. We're gonna carry on. Oh, file. Mrs. Cheryl, I leave you this important note. After tidying up Mr. Sakamura's usually occupied room, I found a set of keys under the furniture. Must have dropped them last night on his way back from the restaurant. I wonder why such an influential figure in the food business would rather sleep in a hotel than at home. But if I had to guess, I'd wager he likes the idea of having a lady clean up after him. I hope you'll be a dear and let Mr. Sakamura know about how I found the keys, and he's surprisingly generous when it comes to rewarding staff. Very cool. We're running out of files here, man. Look at this shit. We've got almost all of them. Probably shouldn't be checking files when there's assholes showing up. Oh! Right, hang on a second here. Yeah, we're only missing 3 files. Got a little ammo here. Oh, what's this? A valve. Okay. So we need a valve probably for something that's going to happen in the restaurant, presumably. Alright, let's go find this restaurant. Did I reload this? I think I did, yeah? I did. Alright, so there is a restaurant. Not this restaurant, obviously. But there is a restaurant around here somewhere. Probably over here. Ooh. Little pick-me-up, I see. I really don't care about the stamina ones, honestly. I'm just gonna... Oh! Oh boy. Okay, well, what do we got up here? Okay. I just was curious to see if there was a file or anything at the bottom of the stairs. Doesn't look like it. Using the key. Here we go. Oh man, I'm gonna get so fucking hungry with this shit, dude. Oh, Jesus! Right. It's one of the fake ones. So apparently, earlier on in the run, I had actually thought, oh Jesus! I thought that they dealt damage. They don't. I lied. Alright, so this is probably what that valve was for. I probably gotta... Yep. Yeah, shit. Oh boy. Alright, let's use this valve. Alright, let's see. For the illustration to adjust the steam pressure. What illustration? Okay. Let's see if we can find an illustration around here somewhere. I didn't see one in there, but maybe... Maybe there's a file or something? I don't know. That or maybe it's there and I just completely fucking missed it. Let me see here. I thought I saw like thought I saw the gauges there, but I didn't see the... Oh, wait. These are like in a certain direction. Refer to the illustration. This illustration? Okay, so... Oh, I see. Okay, okay. These are like red and white, like alternating. I didn't see the white part on it until like as I started turning it. I thought that maybe the white part of it was like just part of the specular map and that it was being weird. Not the case. Definitely not the case. It was when I started spinning it that I realized that it wasn't part of the specular map. I feel like I honestly just like don't need this item that's right here. I think it's just mental fluid. Oops. I'm just gonna drop this ammo. I don't need it. Oh shit! Yeah. The additive. Yeah. Gives me some fucking heals, man. And then the key. Up or down? Hey, look, the monsters I've been fighting. Alright, let's try downstairs. Just see real quick. Whoa, what the hell is that? A gamma mix. What the fuck? Alright, I think upstairs is an optional area. I got an autosave for running over that way. So I'm gonna go up here and check it out. I don't wanna just like fucking skip areas. Having a good enough time with this game, I'd rather take a peek around, you know? Invader Studios, that's funny. Hashtag fear the 90s. Yo. I wonder if this is like a mock-up of like their fucking studio where they made this game. Die soft. This whole area seems like just one big Easter egg. Movie posters and shit. It's funny. This is probably one of the devs' apartments or something. Blue screen of death. This is a fun little area. Except for the dead body. I don't see anything useful in here. I'll take the mental fluid though, just to see in case I'm missing anything. Just do another quick stroll. Just to see, but it looks like this is just like a... I think this whole area is just like one giant Easter egg. Oh. I don't remember this dead body being here, but okay. Yeah, I think this is just a giant Easter egg over here. Like that apartment is just one big Easter egg of sorts. Go ballistic, February 9th. This item kind of, the mental stuff is kind of like, it's kind of like the psychostimulants in RE7. Oh, this is where I picked up that foreman's key. Oh! Deer Park, huh? So he's dead. Uh-oh. Shit's hitting the fan, dude. Yo, we're in the Raccoon City Park, guys. I'm just kidding. Oh! Let's see, can we jack one of these vehicles, or what are we looking at here, fam? Yeah, I want to take the truck. Nah, fuck that. Let's take the bus. Damn, this bus is just full of zombies, man. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. So that's probably the entrance that I need to go into. Yep. Imaginary zombies. Whoa. There's a juice box. Love me my juice box, dude. Love me some juice box action. Alright. Pursuit of Sandman continues beyond the city limits. After leaving the suburbs and its deadly residents behind, Samuel reaches a radio station that has a tower. From here, his journey to Lair Dam should be much easier, although to do so, he must first chop his way through the thick undergrowth of Vermilion Forest. One final showdown remains. Yeah, I think we're getting to the part of this game where we're going to be hitting up that final chapter, dude. My guess is that the last chapter is just going to be like the boss fight. Oh. Oh boy. All right, reload. Yeah, it's just ammo for the gun that I already have, basically. Or I should say the gun that I already have plenty of ammo in. Uh-oh. Hold on just a second here. Yo, snack. Yo, give me that snack, dude. Juice box. Yo, it's nasty weather out here today, dudes. Come on. I don't like that sound, dude. I don't like it. Don't like it one bit, bud. Of course you have to deactivate the security system. There's always something to deactivate, you know what I mean? Security system still operational. Alright, well... Alright, just a second here. Just 1 second. It says figure out how to disable the shit. Get the gate open. So presumably we gotta go in here. Yeah, it's good. I got so much shit that I just am never gonna use. Honestly, this difficulty gave me more than enough ammo. I probably should have just played this on Daymare difficulty, but it's fine. If I played this on Daymare difficulty, I'll tell you right now, I'd probably be like... only halfway through the game at this point. Yeah, just stay on the floor. It's fine. It's fine. Good lord. Alright, so yeah, Morse. We got a Morse code puzzle on. This is going to be interesting. The alarm went off around 10:30. That's when I got orders to go to the tower and manually switch off all communications in and out of the city. At first, I wondered why Thomas hadn't gotten the call. Then I understood. After a half an hour trek through the forest, I found what remained of poor old Thomas, replaced with some goddamn lunatic that couldn't be so bargained with. Luckily, I somehow managed to put him down, much as it pained me to do so. But not before he took a chunk out of my belly and I'm spilling out everywhere. I don't know what promoted the company to black things out, but if I had to guess, I'd say one of the lab rats must have escaped. I feel weak, but I did my job and the city's cut off. I also sent a request to HQ for an emergency medical transport. I have not but to sit and wait. I just hope a medic gets here before my guts seep out. Alright. Let's listen to this code. That's a long ass code. So it's in a few different parts. So there's 6 parts to it. First one is bop, 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 which is this one. Alright, so it's OB. Bop, 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 bop. Da, da, da. I definitely heard an R. Alright, we're just gonna do one at a time, alright? Well, we can do 2 at a time. So it's OB. Long, short, long, short. Short, long. Alright, so we have O, B, C. O, B, C. R. O, B, C, R. Sorry, R is the 5th one. OBC something. R. Fuck. Hang on. God damn it. Alright, hang on. So OBC. Short, long. A. So it's OBCART, I think. Obcart. I don't know. No. All right, hang on. Let me write this down. Because I feel like it's gonna be fucking annoying trying to get this right. Alright, I think I know it now. Alright. I fucked up a couple of them. I wasn't listening close enough. Alright, so it's O. Where is it? I think it's OX. OXC. OXC. OXCM. I think. OXCM. R. T. I think. Nope. All right, hold on. Alright, so I think that's actually wrong, the one that I had. I'm close. Short long is A. I think it's ox, maybe ox cart. There it is. Very good. Uh-oh. Hunters! Oh, fuck. Okay. Nice. Let me make sure my guns are all loaded up here, dude. Yeah, we're set, dude, we're set.
Major, I'm on the roof of the dam. The Citadel's been overrun. I repeat, the Citadel's been overrun. The whole situation's foobar. No survivors. Hold on.
Oh!
No. Raven, respond, goddammit. Shit, I'm running out of time.
So, you made it this far. I'm coming for you, fucker. We'll meet real soon, you and I.
Yeah, real soon. Encouraged by the revelation that Sandman is still alive, Raven must now go to the rooftop helipad of the dam, where he can finally reunite with the Major and escape from the City of Death once and for all. To do so, however, he must first gain entry to the upper floors, where countless infected may be lurking in a giant foreboding maze of tunnels. The risk is especially high, but there is no alternative for him to reach his destination in time. Yo, the final chapter, let's go, dude. Zero sum. 2 hours earlier, good lord. Don't make this take 2 hours, man. Come on now. Oh, all these fucking rooms were shut earlier. Encrypted files. These rooms were all locked down a little bit ago. Encrypted files. Dude, how many freaking encrypted files are there, dude? There are two, from the looks of it, 2 files left, maybe? 4 files, 5 files, 6. Oh, I missed a bunch of files earlier in the game, for sure. Watch there be an encrypted file in every fucking one of these rooms. You know what? I really wasn't too far off. From the whole file in every room thing. Was not too far off on that. Alright, I went topside, so we're gonna go this way. Oh boy. Yo, the finale, dudes. Hard to believe we're already coming up on the end of this thing. Looking like it'll be about 7.5 hours, somewhere in that range. I haven't taken any breaks. Ow. More content than RE3. yeah, Wolf, exactly. It's longer than RE3R. That's all that matters, dude. Goddamn. Fucking small indie team can make a game with more content than RE3 Remake. Feels fucking bad, dude. Oh boy. What's this? Supervisor ID card. Let's see here. So we've got, with extreme urgency, I'm writing a report about potentially harmful conduct of high-ranking officer. Person in question revealed during an informal encounter he planned to betray the company and hand over sensitive materials to a rival due to personal reasons, which also, if extremely serious and understandable, are not justifiable compared to the severe consequences. Person very dear to him. With extreme reluctance and sadness, I therefore find myself today having to report that. Also, if I'm talking about a professional person, a respected colleague who loyally served this company for many years, actually, even if it's someone I've been close to, I have a moral responsibility to report acts that pose a potential threat to the company. Phase 4 started life at the Hexacore Biogenetics facility in Keene site, which has been proceeding as planned for over 4 decades, thanks to the top-notch internal R&D staff, as well as external parties whom I represent in this email. Charged Modern Cities guinea pigs. The Keene site is once again this year's most productive and reliable research facility by comparison to our counterparts in blah blah blah. Obviously, redacted Raccoon City. Redacted Raccoon City, guys. Yeah, dude, the files are fucking great in this game. The one file that's like 10 pages long that explains all the different enemies, I didn't really enjoy that file. But all of the like other lore files are fucking great. They all reference Resident Evil games, and it's fucking hilarious, dude. Let's see. Thanks to the dedication, all threats have been completely eliminated, including a few pricks of conscience, as well as human error. I would like to emphasize that such error is extremely rare. So much so, in fact, that over decades of research, the only mishap that ever proved fatal and stirred the hornet's nest, undermining the company and government's involvement, was solved, blaming an unremarkable nurse who had to be sedated. Yeah, I already fucking knew that they scapegoated her for sure. I already kind of suspected that. I should have said that beforehand, because now people are going to be like, no, you fucking didn't, Hazeblade. But I did suspect that news article that we read earlier with the nurse in it, I suspected that they had covered it up by using her as a scapegoat. The Daymare syndrome. Since then, there have been no further inconveniences worthy of note. Like, I want to remember it in each report. In behalf of all of our team, want to thank Department 4 for all of your continued support. Here's all the data, all of the incriminating evidence, so on and so forth. Oh! Would you get off me, you fucking bastard? I'm almost dead here, dude. Oh boy. Sarah Carmichael is an actual doctor. Yeah, they put so much like effort into like just the references and shit in general. I thought fucking Kendo's gun shop was fucking hilarious, dude. Except they did a little switcheroo with Robert and Joe. Game made by gamers. I know, right? My gosh, how much is that to ask for, to just have a game where, you know, people that are actually going to want to play the game will actually put forth the effort and fucking make the game. Shit, man, they ransacked HQ. My fucking desk, bro. Do I have mental fluid, or what do I have? I have drops. I think those work with limited effects, or they don't work for as long or something. I don't know. Oh, fuck you, buddy. Oh my god, he's fucking stun locking me, dude. No! Okay, that's bad design. You literally walk in and then the first thing that happens is you get stun locked. That's cool. He like put me in between the corner and the box and I literally couldn't get out. And now I have to do all of that shit. I mean, I'm not going to read the files and shit over again, obviously, but... Let's go back through this way. Oh, I do have the magazine, just kidding. The files with the webpage sites on it. So I saw a couple of them. There was one thing, I can't remember what it was, but there was one thing I saw in there that was fucking hilarious. I'm trying to remember what it was, though. Evacuation protocol activated. There was something with like the browser. I forget what it was, but it was pretty, like the actual name of the browser. But I can't remember what it said on it. But yeah, I've had quite a few good laughs throughout the gameplay. It's been a very, very pleasurable experience so far. I can't believe this game's been out for like, I want to say almost 2 years, and I haven't played it because of the fact that when this game came out, if I remember right, I don't remember what the exact release date was, but I think it was right around the time that I was in my partner push, and I couldn't like stop playing RE2 Remake because I was afraid that I wasn't going to get partnered. But I'm glad I'm finally getting around to playing it because it's been a lot of fun. The combat is super fucking janky. I really hope that in Daymare 1994 they I really hope they clear this shit up and make the like just the overall movement and combat smoother. But aside from that, I've had a fucking fantastic time with this game. Alright, so I've got that key card. Should be able to go this way now. Whoops. I might not even need to kill these guys. I'm gonna just see if I can run through. So there's a few different chambers over here. You know what I find fucking hilarious is that, like, Nest 4, yeah. If you count the lab at the beginning of the game, Nest 3, right? Holy shit. Oh, I probably skipped like half of the fucking wing over here.
Hey, you! Damn, you should be in there!
Hey, what the hell? Let me out now!
Oh no! I can't stop the system!
Uh-oh.
The process is wrong! Look behind you!
Oh, shit!
Hang in there! Hang in there!
It's going to take me a few minutes to unlock.
He's gonna die.
I'll do my best to get you out, but you've got to hold that monster off.
Can you hear me? Hold that goddamn thing off!
Few minutes? I don't think I have a few seconds.
I think that's Liev. Maybe. He's missing an arm, so I would assume that it's Liev. I mean, sorry, it's sorry, it's Final Nemi. Not Final Nemi, the one before Final Nemi. This is Nemi's second form. Yeah, type 2. Yo, Liev, you're a long ways away from home, buddy. I'm assuming that I probably should be using these explosives. Uh-oh. Well, my weapon is reloaded, so I'm hopeful that... Oh! Dead. It didn't do anything to me, but... Yep, Nemi type 2. Yo, when Liev got his fucking arm ripped off, it was hilarious. Alright, before I go in there was more of this to explore before I start this boss fight. I actually find it fucking hilarious that, like, the plot of this game is literally Resident Evil 2. It's literally Resident Evil 2, and, like, everything about it. And, like, you can tell that when they were working on the fan remake of RE2, like, you can tell that there was a lot of assets that they had already made that they ended up just using in this shit. But I just think the whole thing is, like, how they implemented it is fucking hilarious. Blocked by some kind of defense program. Hey, you. We are working our way through Nest 4. Oh, it looked like that room didn't actually really have anything in it that was of importance. That being said, though, Yo, what the fuck happened to my Magnum, bro? Oh, that's right. I never had one. Ha! I never found the Magnum. I'm so pissed. Yo, haul ass, Raven. Here we go. Alright, let's skip the cutscene. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Get him. I don't think he's too happy about getting his fucking ass beat, dude. Oh, there's a button. It's got to have something to do with that button. I'm assuming that this is the fucking the Paracelsus sword 2.0. Get him! Yo, Paracelsus, let's go, bro. I don't think he's gonna be happy about this. Oh!
Go, Doc. You said a few minutes.
Yep, it's the Paracelsus sword 2.0. Yo, he's still coming, man. Yo, Liev is not happy about that fucking electrocution, man. Executing. Quick charge program. Preparing to fire. Fuck. He didn't take the bait. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, fire. Yo, he's fucking pissed, dude. I want to see if he'll turn around. Ah! Get him! Preparing to fire. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fire. Nice. Yo, he's straight fucking ragdolling, bro. Shit, dude. Yo, Liev made his way all the way out fucking here, dude. He made his way all the way here. From the hospital, man. He's the new Nemi. He's the pursuer. Executing quick charge programming. Preparing to fire.
Christ. I thought you were going to die in there.
Thanks for your help, Mr.
Mason. Dr. Mason. I work...
Mason?
I used to work in the treatment room.
What was that thing? One of your lab rats gone wild?
Well, you should know, of course. That thing is, or better yet, was one of yours.
One of mine? What the hell is that supposed to mean?
The CSR-03s your unit was transporting last night spread to the city,
Obviously.
wiping out the entire population of Keenside. Each afflicted subject reacted differently to the effects of the toxin. As a matter of fact, the leak was so prolific that it even reached the dam, trapping many of Hexacore's own and transforming them into ungodly monsters. Prior to infection, the members of Hades stationed there were administered an experimental additive that increases both physical and mental capabilities. But as a side effect, it seems to have generated some rather unusual varieties of form when combined with the toxin.
Cut the bullshit. I put down some of those Hades things already, and they're completely different from what
You don't get it. Not long ago, an Alpha team was called out to extract a survivor from your team.
Meaning what exactly?
By the time Alpha team arrived, something had literally torn the survivor to shreds.
Uh-oh.
But he wasn't quite dead. The bioscanners indicated the formation of some genetic mutation, an anomaly. That's why the big shots ordered them to recover the specimen for analysis back at HQ. But what they found was something nobody expected. Both Castor and Pollux flourishing in harmony. The two viral agents had twisted
Like how Hades and Undead fit so well together? Yeah.
Perversion that gave birth to something new.
Wait, are you saying that thing out there is Leave?
Oh my god. Where did it go? How the hell did it get loose? I know it's bullshit.
Can't stay here. Come on, Doctor.
But there's no stopping it. Don't you understand? Get the hell out of here, boy.
But you don't have to.
Listen, I'll buy you enough time to get to the helipad. Then I'm gonna bomb this damn place.
The self-destruct
Just down
sequence
there.
has
Now
been
go.
activated.
There isn't any other way. Go on, get out of here.
Dude, this character that we're playing is fucking
There's no time
ridiculous.
left. I have to reach the helipad immediately.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks. Alright, I'll stop now. Unless you guys are enjoying it, I'll keep saying it. We'll keep it going, dude. Don't you even fucking worry.
Damn it, this thing's unstoppable. I gotta get out of here immediately.
fuck. What? Get off me, you fuckboy. Are you fucking kidding me? Get off! He won't fucking get off me. Jesus. Literally spamming the button and he won't fuck off, dude. Oh, is that a thing where it'll glitch out and you can't break free? That's fucking stupid.
Damn it, this thing's unstoppable. I gotta get out of here immediately.
Oh boy. Oh! Oh! Shit! Alright, so you can't just brute force your way through it. You have to actually... If you mess it up, you have to start over.
Damn it, this thing's unstoppable. I gotta get out of here immediately.
Gotta get the G-bait. Fuck. Shit. Ah! God damn it, dude. The fucking reloads, man, make this really hard. I probably should just use the shotgun, honestly. Because at least I can reload that while moving without having to go into my fucking menu. And I think I have plenty of shotgun shells, if I recall. Oh, yeah. And there's some on the other side of the store, too. Stars. I mean, Hades.
Gotta get out of here immediately.
Just doesn't have the same ring to it. Sorry. take him all the way down here. There is a barrel way down here that I think I can use to my advantage. Oh, he's coming. He's gonna be happy about this. I swear to God, if he moves during this cutscene, I'm gonna be so pissed. I gotta go. Oh, thank God. Nemesis, I mean Liev, he's terrorizing me.
Major, I'm on the roof of the dam. The Citadel's been overrun. I repeat, the Citadel's been overrun. The whole situation's foobar. No survivors. Hold on. No. There's no way. Leave. Leave it. Stop until the end.
Raven, respond, goddammit.
Uh-oh. Oh boy. Oh God. I'm gonna get stuck. Dude, I don't even have the fucking Magnum. This is not gonna go well. No! I did not mean to fucking blow that up. Shit. Guys, it's final Nemi. Yeah, I missed the Magnum. Feels bad, dude. Dude, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to... God damn it.
Ugly son of a bitch.
Dude! Chill the fuck out, man. Dude, I don't even know how I'm gonna fucking... No idea how I'm gonna do this. I mean, at least... Alright, there's one more set of explosives here. This might work. God damn, that fucking attack is mean. Thank you. Crap. Oh boy. Dude, this fucking bullshit with like... There's, I don't think there, like, this quick action thing, how do I even fucking use it? Like, the tutorial, I haven't used it all game. There's a button for it? I have no idea what it is. Hold on, let me see. There was a tutorial at some point, but... Let me see. One cycles, the other one uses it. Use... I'm hitting Q and it's not fucking do it. It's just rotating between the items. Hold... Ah. That's right. There we go. I was gonna say, this fight's gonna be fucking impossible without that. Stars. Really, dude? That's fucking bullshit. Alright. Yeah, at least there is infinite ammo, it's true. Those explosive barrels just don't do anywhere near what I figured they would do. Alright, let's see here. Looks like the explosive barrels are like, they show up like randomly. God damn it, dude. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Hey, you're not the real Nemi. Quit acting like you're Nemesis. You're not. You fuckboy. You're not the real Nemesis. I gotta taunt him a little bit, you know? Oh, fuck you, dude. I feel like I didn't get anywhere near as many explosives on this one. You're not a real Nemi. Get away. The zombie extras aren't helping. God damn, dude. I need to see what is where. Alright, so that's shotgun shells. Like, there's literally no time for you to shoot him. He's so fast. And the zombies just keep respawning. That's Magnum ammo for, you know. Magnum I don't have, it's cool. Oh boy. You're not a real nemesis! Get away! You're a fuckboy is what you are. You're just a cheap knockoff at best. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Alright, at least I won't have to restock for a little bit. Ah, get him, dude.
talk in a fucking coma.
Major! Major!
That's hard to believe. I didn't think Leave could get any nastier than he already was.
Come on, we need to get out of here. The dam's gonna blow.
Right, we better hurry.
Hit it!
Raven, go get it out of here!
No. I won't leave another man behind. Not like this. Motherfucker!
Oh.
Not today, kid. Not today. You've already risked your life far too many times. This time, only one of us is walking away from here alive.
Oh, bringing it full circle to it.
The truth is undeniable. Fortune favors the bold. I accomplished my mission at the first light of dawn, and for once in my existence, the best plan was to not have a plan.
Uh-oh.
Aiden! How the hell did you... Where? Oh no.
Sorry to disappoint you, kid. I guess the Great Sandman ain't so great after all. But after all of the lives lost, at least I managed to save one.
What's going on? By all rights, you should be dead. And you're not. Wait. What?
Wait, what?
Who did that to you?
That fucking guy!
We got another boss coming up.
Don't touch me! Stay away. Leave. He turned me into
I think I grabbed something
the
from...
antidote. I need it now.
This?
Give it to me now.
Yeah, I gave him that.
You alright?
He's got it.
Did it work?
Dude, you need to fucking stop asking all these questions, dude.
You bastard! You remember me? You mass-murdering piece of shit? I will never forgive you for taking her away from me.
What? What the hell are you? Drop your gun right now.
You fucker! You
Oh, I forgot all about...
Why?
Yeah.
What did my baby ever do to you?
Hey, whoa, calm down. Too many people have died already. Why don't you drop the weapon so we can talk about it? Whatever happened, it's over. It's over.
No! It's not over. Not by a long shot.
Not by a long shot.
This guy pays for what he did to her.
Listen. I don't know you, sir. But you can trust me when I say the man who did all this is dead. The Major's a hero. He risked his life.
He risked his life? Huh? For what? To murder tens of people? Including my wife? Huh? I was there, soldier boy. I saw what he did to her. My baby.
Uh-oh.
Now, I suggest you get the fuck out of my way.
The revelation.
Or you go to
Here
hell
we
with
go.
them.
I'm not gonna tell you again, sir. Drop your weapon, or I'm gonna shoot you where you stand. No matter what you think you saw.
Stand down, Raven. Stand down. It's you, isn't it? Samuel.
How do you know my name?
How do you know my name?
Because I know more than what you think. But the only thing you really need to know is that I'm truly sorry. I never meant to hurt her. Not intentionally. Your wife, she was one of the few people I could really count on to.
What's that supposed to mean, huh? Huh?
Is he gonna mutate or what's
Who are
happening?
you people?
He's the one who ripped my arm off and broke my neck, baby.
Baby.
While you just stood by and watched me die.
No, that's not what happened. That's not how... That's not... She's dead!
Sam, baby, are we really gonna argue over semantics? Just look at yourself. You're nothing but a frightened lab rat.
Shut up!
That's all you want.
Shut
That's
up!
all you ever
Shut
were.
the fuck up! Just shut your mouth.
Samuel,
Stop! Just don't say another goddamn word!
These people know everything about you.
Fight it,
They
Samuel!
always used you for their advantage.
No!
They
This
own
isn't
you,
real!
Sam. You've been company property
Don't listen to her,
since the
Samuel!
moment you were born.
Damn it! The voice isn't Sarah!
Don't do it!
Oh boy. Somebody fires a shot, somebody's dead, no idea who it is. But I get the feeling we're about to find out. Hey! No, 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 no! No! We need to know who fired! What the fuck? Bro! Why you do this? Dude, I was ready! I have so many questions. I mean, I know there's a Daymare 1994 coming out, but I feel like there needs to be more to this game. Samuel was a lab rat. We figured that out. But we don't know why the hell, by the way, I'm eating dinner. But we don't know why the hell he ripped her fucking arm off and killed her. Because he was totally fucking conscious when he was like, okay, Raven, I'm on my way to come save you. So clearly, some shit's going down. Well, I guess you could argue that his mental state was probably degraded. Because of the hormones thing. That's probably why he killed her. He had to complete his mission. That was a good game, though. I enjoyed it. A lot of content for an indie game, too. Oh, DMCA. Oh! I guess we technically don't need to watch cutscenes, but... Oh, shit, we got more cutscenes. It was, what, 10 hours? Not even. It was like 7.5. To think none of this would have happened if you would have taken your meds, dude. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Was that the missing arm? Okay, that still doesn't do anything. Oh, are we in control? Oh, oh, shit. We're not done. Okay.
Gene signature confirmed. Welcome back, sir.
Boot up the register.
Oh, shit, it's Leon.
Mission report K731. Personal code F.
It's Leon.
956-5061. Mission status completed. The material requested has been recovered. Of those involved, there's no one left. At least no one who knows what's really going on. I erased all traces of K's involvement. Hexacore Biogenetics will be blamed and held accountable for the mishap in Keen's site.
Yo, Paul Haddad, rest in peace, brother. Rest in peace. The fucking legend. I think you just have to wait to hear that sweet, sweet voice before you can interact with this.
Evidence number 1. HAF4RG0 Delta surveillance footage.
pin it all on Hexacorp. Jesus. Liev was very efficient.
Evidence number 2, intercepted voice messages of Major Sandman Vulcan.
Voice message. Encryption code XDR00035. Sarah, I would have liked to speak with you in person, but I'm afraid that's just not gonna happen. So this is it. The moment has arrived. You know, I told you that I'd do whatever it takes to protect her, and now I gotta prove just that. Prove it to myself, to you. Mostly prove it to her. My precious little angel, Samantha.
Whoa.
In exactly 7 days, my man and I will be deployed to the Aegis labs to recover samples of Castor and Pollux. After which, you know what I have to do. Oh, I know what you're thinking right now. I know. So many innocent lives lost to save just one.
Uh-oh.
She's my baby girl. So listen up. I want you to leave Keen's sight. You and your Samuel, and get as far away from the city as possible. The gears of destruction are already in motion, and nobody can stop them now. And even if they could, I wouldn't let them. So, if one day my conscience does feel a little less guilty, it'll only be because I've not only saved my daughter's life.
Why are we just now hearing about this daughter?
Well, I know you know what it means to truly love someone with every fiber of your being. And the choices you gotta make to hold on to that love, to be with that person and share one last day, one last minute, one last tantalizing second. I couldn't live with myself knowing I didn't step up and do something, even if it means burning in hell for eternity. That should come easy compared to a living hell without her. Hope one day you can forgive me. But if you can't, saving Samantha will be enough.
So, I still have
Evidence number 3,
so many questions, but
Carmichael's reporting to Sam Walker.
there's more evidence that we have to review here. So we're going to have to continue to watch and listen.
Sweetheart, I've been waiting for this day to come, wishing I didn't have to tell you the things you're about to hear. Yet, here goes nothing. The more elaborate the lie, especially one as grandiose and brazen as this, the more difficult it becomes to explain. I should have waited for you to come home, to speak with you in person, but I just can't do anything but record this.
Okay, I'm starting to understand
you won't be
now.
home before dark, by which time it'll probably be too late. There's a good chance they'll come here looking for me. They. I guess you're wondering who I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
okay. Now it's starting to make sense.
What I'm about to say will change your life forever. Change my life, too. What's happening, one way or another, was inevitable. But at the cost of many thousands of lives, it will also mean the end of our relationship. Listen to me. By now, all of Keen's sight is lost. He did it. He infected the whole goddamn town, sentencing the people here to a fate worse than death. He committed a truly unforgivable sin. The last hope for a crazy man being puppeted by even crazier people. The Kuronosu Company. I still don't understand how he could have done it. How anyone could have done it. Even him. Especially him. God damn you, Kuronosu. Hexacore. Damn you both to hell. Oh, Christ. We're just a bunch of filthy murderers. All of us. What I wanted to say, if I wasn't a coward, is that even though I've always...
I'm taking this all in right now. I know I'm not saying anything. I'm just taking it all in.
Completely honest with you. Beneath this city, behind your disease, lies a tangled web of secrets linked to the company. I would have told you sooner rather than being obliged by this tragedy, but I couldn't, and wasn't ready yet. I was afraid of how it might affect us. Sorry. It kills me to tell you this, but I'm not who you think I am.
She's one of the researchers, yeah.
You already know that I work for Hexacore, but what you don't know is that my job isn't limited to mere...
Well, her email thing was in the lab.
My field of expertise is actually the supervision of research studies.
Yeah, that email was...
one of our most important tests.
You.
You.
I knew it. I knew it.
For decades now, our government has been experimenting in its own backyard, testing chemical weapons on an unsuspecting America. The project is called Truman, and Keensight is one of the most illustrious testing zones, with Hexacore overseeing the whole shebang since the 40s. You, and hundreds of others like you, are the end result of these tests, and we've been tasked with keeping you in check and gleaning as much data as possible about your condition. I can attest, however, that it took very little effort for you to become the most important part for me.
Hey, Kai, what's up, buddy?
Because I actually fell in love with you, and it wasn't just a job for me anymore.
No.
So when someone asks if I love my work, I tell them yes. Thanks to you, I do. And maybe that's why I've never had the courage to tell you before. And more importantly, I would never leave this place without you, of my own free will, if given the choice. Hold on. I hear something.
It's him.
There's somebody out there.
Catching feels on the job. Yep, sleeping around with the coworkers.
Evidence number 4, ID tags of Sarah Carmichael, Hexacore Biogenetics Supervisor, code 27.
I finally did it. I'm finally in charge of one of the most important research studies in the country. It took years to perfect the Truman Project together with those yes men at Hexacore. Maybe longer still to convince that Washington, D.C. dinosaur Murphy to put me in charge of the whole operation. Due to their backwards way of thinking, I was either too young or too girly or too black, but in the end, they had no choice but to recognize the crowns of my achievements. In under 30 days, I'll be transferred to Keensight, and from what the company tells me, it'll be a one-way trip. And just maybe that's what excites me the most. 91. Well, I've been here a few months, and I think I've already tucked myself snug as a bug into this rural community. Sometimes I feel a bit sorry for the people of Keensight, or maybe it'd be better to refer to them by their proper names, guinea pigs. Other times I envy them, their simple small-town lives filled with their small-town values. After all, the company ensures they're safe inside of their giant petri dish, closed off from all the shit of the outside world. I like to think that I, too, have helped create a sort of paradise here. Or perhaps another circle of hell, I'm not sure yet. The most difficult part of the Truman Project is officially underway, or at least in regards to my active role in the field. All the researchers stationed here must have frequent contact with the subject in order to control it, and I'm no exception to the rule. Indeed, I'll have to lead by example. At any rate, tomorrow I'll meet my special to be monitored. And judging from reports, it's clear that this one will probably be the most important part in the whole study. I'll have to be on my best behavior once again. Meanwhile, I've been scratching at my arm for days. Just because everyone got the same chip integrated into their arm doesn't mean it's a good thing. After all, we're researchers, not the guinea pigs the government is experimenting on with the program. Unfortunately, however, these are the rules of the game, and I can't back out now. Oh, Jesus, I haven't felt this good in years. The Truman Project is proceeding as planned, not to mention the experiments, too. I just can't hide my excitement thanks to the work I've been doing with my subject. That being said, this isn't exactly an official report. I could say my subject, Sam for short, the person I've been tracking and recently approached, well, I'm starting to think something peculiar is happening. I know I shouldn't get this attached, but the company asked me to get closer, so... And the heart wants what the heart wants, right? Where's the harm in that? With the most recent transfer of high-level personnel to the new office space atop the dam, we find ourselves butting heads with the men from Hexacore's special units. Mind you, Hades' agents look like rock-hard war machines who seldom interact with anyone outside their circle, and the half-pilots seem to be normal kids despite the demanding tasks the company often gives them, though one in particular seems to be catching the attention of all the office ladies. His name is Hayden, though everyone has been calling him Sandman after the mishap in Groom Lake. I have no idea how he made it out alive, but I'd like to know more. Hayden, what an extraordinary man, even in the face of difficulties he's endured. Somehow I got him to open up about his past again and discovered that his wife left years ago because she couldn't bear the weight of his job. She even left him to take care of their only daughter, baby Samantha. I feel really some kind of connection to this man. So much so, in fact, that I'm feeling exactly what I'm feeling for Sam. How I'm going to deal with this, only time will tell. I should probably just concentrate on my work. 96. A few years have gone by here. I thought I could handle it. Instead, I wish I'd never gotten involved in this pile of poo. I've been working on the Truman Project for the company for 4 years now, and it looks like this isn't going to end the way I thought it would. We didn't come here to improve people's lives. We came here to test weapons of mass destruction. If that weren't bad enough, even though we've signed away our lives to these Hexacore bastards with their government backing, they still won't lift a finger to help us. Any of us. Hayden told me his daughter contracted a terrible disease and requires an experimental treatment that the company just won't cover. That's why he's been so distant these past few months. I want to do something to help. I always feel close to him forever. In the meantime, at least some good news came from all this. Sam asked me to marry him, a beacon of hope in all the darkness that surrounds me. A reminder that there are more important things in life. Now I know whom my heart belongs to, and I need to devote my life to him. I need to do my job as effectively as possible to make him feel better. 97. I don't want to believe it. But Hayden asked me to meet him just outside of town to reveal a scheme. There isn't much time left to save his daughter, and the only way he can do it is by committing an act so utterly despicable it borders on nefarious. It seems that Kuranosa, an international pharmaceutical company, made a deal with Hayden to save his daughter in exchange for the destruction of hundreds, if not thousands, of lives, along with Hexacore as a whole. Worse still, it'll bring our government to its knees by revealing the truth about experiments on the American people that have been going on for decades. He must have lost it, completely freaked out. Nothing, not even loss of a loved one, can justify such a stupid and reckless decision. I'm pretty sure those bastards are using him. I just don't understand why the hell he doesn't see it. I need to talk some sense into him. I'm sure those are just the words of a desperate father, but if he doesn't listen to reason, I have no choice but to report him to the company's internal affairs, though I don't know if I could live with what they do to him. 97. Hayden left the base and took a few days' leave. Sadly, his daughter Samantha didn't make it. Her little heart gave out just 2 days ago. I feel sorry for him, but this could be a blessing in disguise. Now he won't have any reason to enact that nefarious scheme of his. From what I gather, he's got a long journey to the medical center where she was being treated, though I'm sure he'll come back soon, and when he does, I'll be there to support him in whatever way possible. Truman, like the movie with Jim Carrey? Oh, shit. She's ready. She's been cured. 6 hours, 50 minutes. I died 8 times. All right. I don't know. G fucking G, dudes. I must have missed that very first piece of evidence. So obviously Hayden, Sandman, he basically orchestrated this whole thing, but did I miss in the first piece of evidence that he provoked Liev, or did Liev just beat the shit out of him on his own? I must have missed something, because at the beginning of the game, it makes it seem like they just get into a fight out of random, at complete random. But I wasn't I was taking a bite of my food and I missed that first piece of evidence that's archived. I'm assuming that he kind of intended to have, like, knowing how much fucking Liev hates him, I'm assuming that he intended to have that happen. But I missed that piece. Yeah, I did beat it. I suppose I can go back in my VOD and watch it real quick. All right, let's see. All right, let me see here. Oh, yeah, okay. I missed that. I completely missed that. Yeah. Hades' Dead End is the Mercenaries. Is it any good? I don't know if I'll play it, but... Alright, so yeah, I did miss this. I was like taking a bite of my food, and look, you can literally see it happen. Dude, the OST in this game is sick. Look at this. I'm literally looking down to take a bite of food. And as he's going to look at something here, he does orchestrate this whole thing. He shoots this dude. Very quickly reacts here. Yeah. So Liev was actually not technically a bad guy. They really put him on the edge, like at the beginning of the game. And then when he dies, you're like, oh shit! Technically, Liev was not a bad guy. The OST on Hades is the best in the game. Nice. Very nice. RE2 Extreme mod, get items, then leave type of thing. Gotcha. Maybe maybe we'll play it in a future stream. Could be fun. All right, so let me piece this together. So, beginning of the game, this little internal issue happens, which obviously Sandman was involved in orchestrating the for lack of a better term, the Nest 3 outbreak. And then you go in and retrieve the samples, and then afterwards, Sandman orchestrates it to make it look like Liev is a bad guy. And then you play as Liev for a while, you go through the city and request extraction. Like you normally would if you found out that somebody on your fucking team was a traitor, right? And then he gets killed by Sandman. Sam, I guess the thing I don't understand, though, is why does he kill Sarah? That's like the only question I have remaining. Is it just because she was going to expose him? Is that the only reason why? That's gotta be, right? Like, just for the sake of protecting his daughter, she probably had to die. But I know that he felt remorseful about it. It just seems like that whole part where, like, he murders her doesn't make a ton of sense. Obviously, Sam would be rightfully... Then he got infected by virus, got crazy mode, ripped her arm off, all workers, they have a chip. Oh, yeah. The chip in the arm. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah, I also assumed that his mental state was degrading as a part of him being infected too, and that was also part of the reason, but okay. That makes sense. And then from that point, you know, Sam rightfully wants vengeance, and okay. That was like the one question I had. But yo, this was a solid game. The biggest complaint that I have about the game is the combat. I think it's just incredibly dull. But I also think that it has potential to be so good. I didn't appreciate for some weapons having to actually go into the menu to reload them in the middle of a fight. If they would have just had one extra button bound to like in Outbreak, for example, when you play Outbreak, you can like manually reload one round at a time. And I feel like that should have been in the game. Maybe I just didn't know how to do it. I don't know. But like it felt like just really clunky. And the even if that system was in the game, which if it was, obviously that completely invalidates my point. Oh yeah, Wolf, I totally did that, but what I'm saying is if you don't have a magazine, it would have been nice to have a system like Outbreak had where you can load in one round at a time without having to go into the menu. But in my case, in a lot of times, I didn't have an extra magazine. It would have been nice to have a button like that. My other complaint, like my other major complaint, is the tutorials are so badly written on how to do stuff. Like when it's like first showing you how to hack into the lockers and stuff with the cables. The tutorial is so bad. Like it doesn't explain that there's like multiple ones that you have to solve. It just says, hey, press, you know, it doesn't even tell you what buttons to press. It literally just says, like, interact with the lock and get the bar between the two lines. It literally just says that. It doesn't say anything else. So I had to reload my save like 3 times to figure out how it worked because they only give you 2 cables. Aside from that, I thought the absolute best part. Oh yeah, it was super easy, but it just didn't make it very clear. Like in the tutorial, like the tutorial's kind of misleading because it doesn't give you any sort of like UI prompts that are like more visible. That like the UI prompts are hidden within the actual hack itself, which just, it wasn't very user-friendly to me personally. It took, like, I ended up figuring it out. It took me like, it was probably about 5 minutes worth of retries, but it just wasn't exactly enjoyable. I think the UI could stand to be reworked, and the tutorials and stuff in the combat, but those are like my main gripes. The files were fucking hilarious as far as like referencing a lot of like Resident Evil stuff, Metal Gear stuff, like the lore, the documents and stuff were fucking great. Like, I know a lot of people that play through these games, they don't even read the files. They're just like, nah, fuck that, I just want to play the game. It is fucking worth it to read the files in this game. It is so worth it, especially if you love Resident Evil games and you love like Metal Gear and stuff like that. There's so many Easter eggs. There's probably 100 Easter eggs in this game with all that shit. If you're a 90s, early 2000 kid, you'll get a lot of references. Yeah. Yeah, and even not in the files, there's so many Easter eggs, not even, like, just in the environment, there's a ton of Easter eggs. Like, even if you don't read the files, like, Kendo's, like, it wasn't obviously Kendo's gunshot, it was Joseph, whatever his fucking name was. But it was literally, with the exception of where the door was to go in and out, it was a carbon copy remake of Kendo's gunshot based on the original, and it was so fucking good. And, like, they even referenced Robert in the file, and Joseph was the guy that hung himself, which are the Kendo brothers, even though they're not brothers in the game, in this game. Like, the references are so good. Like, the fan service to people that, like, enjoy 90s survival horror is great. They reference Silent Hill. They reference fucking everything in this game. And, the environment in this is so good. I wish RE3 Remake had as much like city street gameplay as this game had. It was so good. I very, very, very much enjoyed the streets in this game. Very, very well done. And honestly, like, I got RE3 Remake vibes a little bit with like the way the lights on the shops and stuff were. And if they had done that in RE3 Remake with that much content, oh my god, fans would have been so fucking happy with the remake. But all in all, great game. This is my first ever playthrough. I've been wanting to play this game for a long, long time. But as I was telling you guys during the playthrough, I, unfortunately, I'm pretty sure, I don't remember what the exact release date was. But I am pretty sure that that was during my partner grind. And anybody, Wolf obviously knows this, anybody else that is a streamer here in chat that has been pursuing partnership, you know that like you can't do variety content when you're pushing for partner. You have to play the same fucking game every fucking day for like 4 months, and then maybe you'll get partnered. That's what my life was around the time this game came out, so I could not play it. And by the time I had gotten partnered, like, there was so much content I wanted to get to that this game just fell by the wayside for so long, and I'm super, super happy that I played it. I don't know that I would play through it again, at least not anytime soon. Like, it seems like the hard mode is, like, really fucking hard. I just played it on normal mode, but I might play through it again, like, in, like, a future event or something. I'm definitely not going to speedrun it, but it was a really enjoyable game. I would play it again, but I'm probably not going to play it again anytime soon. It'll probably be like another couple years before I come back to it, but maybe we'll play it. We'll probably play through it again when 94 comes out. We'll probably play through this again, because I definitely don't want to miss the release of 94. I think it'll be Daymare, they're tanky as fuck. Yeah. I feel like there's a way overabundance of ammo on normal mode though. Like, I was like 5 minutes into every chapter, I'm like, bro, they're setting me up for a fucking battle with an army here, and then there's like 4 zombies. Like, I probably should have played through on Daymare, considering just like I didn't feel the game was overly challenging on normal mode. Like, if you know how to play a Resident Evil game, it's fucking cake. I do feel like the item box thing, like the vending machine where you get the items and stuff, you hit them once in the head and then move around them. Gotcha. Yeah, I had somebody look it up because I wasn't sure how long the speedrun was, and I guess it's a pretty dead game now, but I guess the record for Daymare was like 1 hour 27 something. But yeah, very enjoyable game. I'm definitely gonna get this up on YouTube. So for those of you watching on YouTube, if you enjoyed this video, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Also, don't forget about our Discord server, which you can find in the description below, where you can hang out with both the Twitch and YouTube community together on one place. We have different sections where you can post your favorite food, your artwork, pet pics, whatever you want. So definitely be sure to join in on that and get involved with the community. That's it for this video, though, guys. Stay happy, stay healthy. Gosh, I can't talk today. Stay safe, stay healthy, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Take care.